Wait, what? Oh, I am. Oh, okay, I'm in the screen. What the heck? Wait, what? Why am I in the screen? Anyway, hello guys. I wasn't supposed to be in the screen yet. How you doing, guys? Do you like the black screen? Very interesting game, isn't it? Let me open everything. How you doing, Lux? How you doing, everyone? I was looking at OPS and I was like, wait, what? What does it look like that? Hello. How you doing? I was restarting my computer because basically I opened OBS and I was doing something and it just like crashed and I was like, well, that's good. Well, it didn't actually crash. It was more like everything just froze and I was like, what? Oh yeah. Let me open Steam. That was scary though. But yeah, I'm here. With a nice black screen in the meantime. I just need to open the game and it'll be normal. I deleted the background music, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay, perfect. Frozen World. It's scary though. Sometimes it happens like a thing that, for example, like everything, the audio just like freezes for like a second, but then it comes back and it doesn't happen again. But this time it did that. It stayed like that, and then the audio went away, and I was like, well, that's a crash, I think. Well, it just froze, not even crashed. So I basically just forced the computer, like turning it off by pressing the one button, you know. Yes, I want to open Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. That'll be lovely. Oh yeah. And it takes a while for this thing to finally boot up, but it's here. As always, good. Get me started, by the way. Let me get this thing. I was having something to deal with. I mean, the computer's a bit old. And normally it doesn't really matter. But this time I was turning on the computer. Well, I did everything too quick, maybe. Let me put this thing in the screen for you. Where is it? Is that good? Hello? Yeah, oh wait, I put the wrong thing. This is what I had to put. And then I go like this. There we go, lovely. Finally. Now you have the music and everything. That is amazing. Finally did what I wanted to do. The last thing, because I was trying to set up something else. And I'll prepare that quickly. Come on, sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. I didn't sneeze, okay. See, that is the trick. When you're gonna sneeze, just say, I'm gonna sneeze, and you don't sneeze. It works 100% of the times. Alright, so... that was quite an experience. So I finally have this thing. You can hear everything. That is lovely, actually. That is wise. Nah, I'm stupid. How you doing, anyway? Are you doing good? What is this? Episode 14 about goodbye. Oh yeah, I didn't leave it at the beginning of the episode. I was thinking like, oh, I need to go select the episode or something. But no, I think I did like the intro. I went to see like Edgeworth and then I left, I think. Right before I started investigating everything. I may need to go do everything again. I'm good, how about you? I'm doing good besides what happened. I'm a bit better than yesterday actually, because I told you I was like sick. Heck, I was like sick. But today I woke up and I was much better. Yesterday I just felt weird. Not bad, just weird, you know? But today I'm just normal, so that's good. Besides you know, a runny nose. I'm really stuff outside of my house. Anyway, load the selected save file. Yes. Did they just throw you into the game like that? I was like, what? I was thinking of like, I don't know, a screen or something before, like episode 4, something. But no, it was just like, yeah, you go, here you go, you can play now. That's good though. How you doing, edgy boy? What happened? Tell me what happened. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're going to help you, that's what. I wonder if Phoenix is gonna win with all of his plot armor. No, he doesn't have plot armor. He's just not good, and he's got me, so obviously he's gonna win, you know? It's just natural. If he wasn't with me though, that would be a problem, but because he's with me, he's okay. I really like this thing, by the way, where they just like, they just stare at you, but it's like a thing being like, boom, but they just keep looking at you like, yup. Help me, you? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You are a novice, you've only been in 3 trials. Hey, so you get lucky and run all 3. I don't think that's luck. When you do it 3 times in a row, I really don't think that's luck. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Isn't he the same age as I am, by the way? Like, I think we're like the same age. Maybe he's like 1 year older than I am. 24, and I think I'm like 23, if not 24. The faces are lovely. I love the faces. Nick, he's insulting you, Nick. Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Guard Lake. The matter took place at Guard Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake's a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gardy. Huh? I went to see Gardy. Gardy? What's that? I'll tell you late, I don't know who Gardy is. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Because he's Edgeworth. Why would he talk? He doesn't need to talk. Talking is for the weak. What do you think of Edgeworth? He's got monitors in the visitor's room. He hasn't moved in since I came in. A real pro. Or maybe he's just nervous with Edgeworth in his room. This is just like a camera, right? Yeah, every single time. Okay. Move. Let's go to Guard Lake. And I think Gumshoe's here. There you go. Mr. Edge is amazing. He likes edging a lot. The sign says Guard Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. It looks so sad though. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Why does it look so depressed though? It looks so yellow. And no leaves. Actually, there's leaves on the back, but not on the front for some reason. I feel winter's chill from the... Oh, it's winter. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaves today. Leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Do you... Wait, what kind of shoes do you wear, Maya? Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. I don't think I've ever seen Maya's shoes or anything. Does she have like sandals? Because if she got like sandals, it's like, it makes sense. Everything looks dead, it does look dead. Just depressing, I don't know. But I mean, they started this winter, so I guess that's the reason. Oh, hello NG, finally a place that I'm not an ace attorney, I can finally watch this relaxed. Nice, how are you doing? Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Oh, you don't know, pal? No. Well, okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clothes lawyer. Head in the fluffy pink what? Head in there, huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 50 minutes after midnight. I remember. Someone used a gun. There was a boat out on Guard Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? Why is he surprised, by the way? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. What if it was like an accident, or like he tried to kill the guy but then Edgeworth took the gun and then Edgeworth just shoot? Oh well, he shot. How did they get that so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely no, it's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Oh, now you don't believe anything. He believes it when he saw the people saying like, yeah, they murdered other people. I saw it in the window, but now he doesn't believe it. Like, come on. This guy is so biased. Right, who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really talking about the investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, I had to imagine that no one's standing up there to take his side. But at least you are detective. At least you are. I'm really doing well for now. At the 29th exam studying again, and now on the 1st I must study for biology, but I will be there a bit. Let me do something quick. Okay, this is good. I'm checking something. Hello Maya with only one reason, burger. She loves burgers, that's true. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? I thought it was gonna be that. I mean, he hasn't got one yet. And it's gonna be me defending Edgeworth, and Edgeworth is gonna be like, nah bruh, I don't need you. I'm gonna defend myself. No, actually, but he wouldn't be able to. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Come to the brown job, man. He did. He should have done something else with his life. Who was the witness? Sorry, Paul. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything apparently. I'm sure they'll turn. He's gonna say it. They'll turn up to the trial tomorrow. Was there only one witness? Yeah, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Oh yeah, this is December. So we're being proud. You never know when you are going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas Day. How do you forget Christmas? Disable the like enemies to lovers. I feel like Edgeworth is just like a tsundere. He hates me but he loves me at the same time. He was helping me last trial. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Well, I'm not gonna no. Talk to Santa. Oh, do we need gumshoe? Or gumshoe as like Santa. I think that will be good. What is this? Hello, I saw you don't have an attorney. Do you want to speak about it? No? Okay. Do you have any items? Wait. Go to the office then. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. I mean, I just did that. Well, got any ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Okay, very helpful, Maya. Thank you very much. That is amazing. Gumshoe could have been a correction officer with this build. That is true. He could have done that. That would have been... That makes sense to me. Can I examine to see if I missed anything? Can I check this thing? Can I go inside? Because it looks kind of dead. That really everything? Wait, what? What am I missing? Done. Do you want to see my badge? Badge. You showed it to the wrong guy, pal. You gotta show that to someone who needs it. Okay, I'm sorry. I know what you mean. I'm sorry. Here you go. Your turn is badge. Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up, not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Just a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? I guess it's near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. Are you trying to protect me? You don't have to protect me. I know you love me. You in particular, I cannot ask you to do this. But I want to do it. Let me do it. I want to do it. Edgeworth. this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I've only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... How did they wait, what? I know the detention center is in one place, but sounds like they had clogged it all in school. What? So do you remember? He doesn't want me to defend him. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case. Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. My God. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, Paul, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. I'm gonna sneeze. I sneezed, by the way. I admit to myself that I sneezed. Holy. That was a good one. Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember, there's still summary case. Mr. H will help you get your client declared innocent. Bless you, thank you. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, Paul. You should have heard him talk about you after that trial. He kept saying right, over and over. I think that's why he doesn't want me to help him. Bless you, thank you. Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. But wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the president. They want to hold an investigation briefing. Briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, Paul. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last thing you want me to ask about before I head back? How can I speak to you again? You gonna come back, detective? Probably not, Paul. So what should we do if we want, like, if we have to talk to you about something? 100%. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. That is lovely. No, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to, you know, take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, Paul. You got my permission. Thank you. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's get investigating. That is a trick. Whoa. I want to go to the inside of the lake. Oh, it's Christmas! Like, actually, like, decoration and everything. Is this like a hot dog thing? Samurai dogs. It is. December 25, Gal Lake, public beach. That's not a beach. Wowzers! This is Gal Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a... Wowzers, though. Wait, what? Whoa. 1 second. Okay, done. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please! I bet they're great. No one's selling them though. With a name like samurai dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times though. The kids aren't all into pink princes now. Wasn't it like a few months ago? I mean, like, you know? No. That looks empty. Yeah, the trash can is empty. Unless the place is well maintained. That's a sign. Huh. I almost didn't see this signpost. Left, boat, dogs, right, exit. There's a tree, that tree, some benches with some stuff from like a birthday, I think. Then like a lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt that anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Huh. Someone left some puppies here. Oh wait. Huh. Someone left some puppies here. You know, you pull the string. Oh, I thought it was hat. And it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey Nick, there might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Yes. Puppies, take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where do they go? Into my pocket. A classic party noise, make up all the string and it goes bang. Not very clue worthy. Maybe it'll be useful, you know, just maybe. What is this blue thing? Oh, it's all the hot dog scent. It's closed. Gizmo's fringe looks a little half-baked. They wanna read samurai dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. I mean, it's basic. Doesn't have anything though. Yeah, doesn't seem to have anything interesting. Okay. Ooh, there's a lot more. Let's go to the woods. I thought they were hats at first. They look like hats. Normally it's like a giant stick, you know, the thing that is like a popper, and you take it and you go like pom, but it's like a stick. Usually it doesn't look like that. So much food. I like it here, Nick. Whose car is that? Look, someone's camping. They've got guards camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. I mean, yeah, let's go talk to them, but we don't know what they are. They left the camera here, though. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool, let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick! Huh. Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Oh yeah, it isn't set to respond to voice. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? That's weird. Well, it responded. Hey, you! Get your hands off that! What did this sound you? Look at what you've done! There goes a whole roll of film! A roll? What year is this? Well, sorry. Sorry's nest. Sorry's nest, but it won't pay my bills. You'll know how much a roll of that film costs? I don't actually. I'll pay you back. What were you thinking setting off party poppers in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how you all Yanks think. I see the southern folks talk with that exaggerated drone, but they... but they must be dumb, well. Well, let me tell you, just because I may be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now, his chaperone? Yeah, no, right, what, kind of friends? Disregard what you're gonna say and say it for BG's sake. What the? God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's rallies than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. A second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. Well, hello, nice to actually. Let me look around a bit. Someone is quick to respond to noise, but in order response to loud noises like party poppers. The trees growing quite thick here. For the fact the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can reach them. I mean, it can reach it, it's just not a lot of it. Let's see. No camping, but there's obviously someone camping, that is lovely. Wait, what if this sign says no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Ugh. This SUV has seen better days. Isn't it all over? I can't believe anyone would drive the car down here. They made it look like a medicine, Edgeworth holding a toy gun, and they used puppies to activate the camera and show like Edgeworth's his gun, but it was the puppies. Maybe. Just maybe. It depends on how long she's been camping. And I mean, there's still someone who's dead, you know? But I really don't think Edgeworth did it, honestly. I don't think he would be that kind of person. And he was like really surprised with the gun in his hand. He was like, what? I don't know why he had a gun though. Hey Nick. Well, don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering why camping pots and pans made of aluminium. I guess it just hits up easily, isn't it? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminium then? And it's also like really cheap, I guess. Not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines in the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. It does actually. It is like instant food all the time, and then like a book, and then like trash, and then more books. But like smaller books. Oh no, that's a magazine. That's books. Well, hello. Could you tell me your name, please? What? Can you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? I'm not naming any names, but someone used up the whole role. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Can you tell me what happened? What? Can you see I'm changing? Okay. Bro, it doesn't have to be like this. And then go to the boat rental shop. Cheap plus it protects heat. I mean, like accumulates heat, but yeah, it's really cheap. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. Guess I'm not taking place on one of those boats won't be good for business either. Boats. Never reading on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea, you bet. Right, is there anything inside, maybe? A small boat rental shop? Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Oh, not because of the murder? Only because it's Christmas? Is there anything inside of the boats, maybe? There's some boats floating on the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick. Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Why? What's wrong with the boats? Is that everything? Like... Oh, wait, I didn't check the... Can I slide on this thing? I can't slide. This is like empty, right? I don't see trash, I don't see anything. I am gonna go to this place. You say Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency? No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Why is this guy like accusing us? Do I look like a criminal or something? Who's the guy? Is this the guy accusing me? There must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see what? Your mama could see, you know, she'd be crying. Break and spit it out and you low-life scumbag. Must be doing a training for interrogations. Oh my god, my nose. There we go. Is that a detective desks? The computers and files in each one. Found they are a lot tedious than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at the desks. I mean, they spend some time, but not a lot of time. They shouldn't. This must be the chief of the detective here. He's glued to his computer screen. Whoa, golly! God is agent, I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? What is this thing? Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That was a blue butcher. It was my idea. I made it. It was my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the criminal affairs department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. The post of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest babysit. Wait, no, that's the latest babysit uniform calendar. My bad. Damn. Okay. Why is that opened? I was gonna expect him to find more. That is a bit of a disappointment. Wait, what? Where's my boy? What did they do with Edgeworth? Where's Edgeworth? Any ideas? Okay. Why is kinda useless? I didn't find anything here though. Like no items, no anything. Actually, I know how to make a talk. I can just be like, hey, I'm a lawyer. This place. This is my badge. I'm not supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You're a cop or something. I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now? Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things in you. I have no idea what she just said. No, that's not at all. We are here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't they all say that in the first place? Go ahead and ask me anything y'all like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, did Maya get to... sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The cold chick up and all. Never mind you, honey. I can't talk young for ya. Wait, what? I can't talk young for ya if you... What the... What is that English? Thanks, I think I'll be okay. We're there, I'm a little hard, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Okay. Lotta. So what is it that you do, Lotta? Huh, me? Y'all don't really know what to do to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, he's a research student at university, Country U. Thank you, Maya. Yeah, so we're here. So, when did you come up here? Let me see, I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? She just... meteors. Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors, yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? Yes, Nick, falling stars. Good job. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on the Christmas Eve. Not so Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one, not sure though. I gotta remember I've been watching this lake here for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. Okay, what about the camera? Why is it noise activated if you're trying to get like meteors? Actually, yeah, why is it like that? That's what a camera you have there. Y'all better know it, it's German made, a genuine Solingen. Oh, I love Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's the device you have stuck to the camera? The device? Your camera went off all by itself and it fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers a shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's probably to pick up loud noises now. Yeah, but why loud noises if you're like trying to get something in the sky? A programmable camera? Neat! It's automatically to take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. Maybe she's gonna be available now. I wanna go to... This is still empty, isn't it? Yeah, okay, it's still empty. Just trying to check. And move, and let's go to the entrance, and let me leave. No gumshoe? No gumshoe. Is my friend here? My friend is not here. Wait, what? Where's the people? Can you... Wait, what? Let me go back to you. This place... What if I... Lota? Yeah. So, your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're searching, he was shot with a pistol. Pistol? Right, now, wouldn't a shotgun make a similar noise to our party papa? Guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, you're pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look, see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked him once, don't remember if there was anything on then though. I wonder if I got something. I could be a witness to a genuine murder, yeah! I'll go check the film. You'll come back now, yeah? Here? Okay. So what inside her SUV? I guess we should come back later. Fine. She's gonna be one of the witnesses, I feel. Maybe she is the witness. I don't know why this is relevant though. Maybe it's gonna be open later? Let me drink water, 1 second. Ugh. Okay, I'm good. December 25, police department criminal affairs. That is so painful, by the way, like having to solve a murder in like Christmas. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in some for bad news. What about the victim? What do you know about him? I don't know anything. I still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. Okay, what about the meeting then? How did the meeting go? I can tell you, pal, you're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's a human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So do you think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial starting tomorrow was scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go tell you anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And, do me a favor. It's done by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help and you are the one that... you are the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship us two. We trust each other and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his offenders declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why work is so hard, pal. We've got to earn the trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. Let's get going, see you later. Okay, NG, see you later, have a good day. Oh, my nose. I need more water. There we go. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh god, yeah, I made a copy for you. Ooh, time to that sometime. On the 24th or 25th, cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. That is too specific. Thank you. Nick. Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? Do I know that man? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Is it just a feeling? Like, that's it? Just a feeling? Nothing else? Profile? Do I have the profile of the guy here? I don't. What is this? Lotta Hart, age 22, claims to be a research student. She's come out to photograph shooting stars. Why does she look like that? Why do you have such strange eyes? What do you have? They're so separate. At least in that photo, they have like the eyes are so separate. Doesn't look normal. Okay, maybe actually I'm gonna go to God Lake. She should be done with everything. Let me go to the public beach. Let me go to the camp, the woods. Hey y'all, Lotta. What up, Seg? We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! Easy Sam, take a look. That's someone with a gun pointing at the other guy. I don't know what this is though. Wait. See, he's shooting it with a pistol. Oh, it looks like that, yes. But you can really tell who is that shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough folk out there last night that handled a struggle at Bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos remind me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. Did you? What? Are you serious? Carlos, how do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I don't know. I mean, yeah, you should actually. I reckon so. What's that? Don't let your girl trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later, okay. Wait, Lotta. What? Can y'all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I said on the south... I said I hit the south side of a northbound skunk, then tell you. The what? I said I eat the south side of a northbound skunk, that... Wait, what? What does that mean? Lotta. Don't get to just keeps in a bunch, friend today, enemies tomorrow. Was it the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot damn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she says something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Like, photo taken automatically on 12:25 at 12:15 AM, and that actually wait, what? AM. No, yeah, that actually makes sense with the autopsy and everything. Okay, let's go. Wait, what? Is someone gonna be here? Looks like the police have given up on the interviewing. Hey! Ho! Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and San Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Oh, Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I saw samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl Kianci deserves the best. Kianci? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianci's a fine woman, Nick. It was the idea that I wear this costume. She was all like, you go, girlfriend, you know? Oh, so you go, what? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume? She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm the little sister. Sister? Oh, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my oldest sister's little sister. Huh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Anyway, what happened? Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianci, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. He was. Did I miss out the Edgeworth this case? Please help. No, you haven't. I'm still investigating. He doesn't want me to help him, but I'm investigating. How are you doing, by the way? I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just... Kianci's not in town right now. See ya. Seeing her boy on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder on here, on the lake. It rolls tomorrow. Oh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? How would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old edgy. Old edgy. Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edge was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were guard dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Kianci's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all changed the name and you go, girlfriend. She made that banner. Man, the kids can get enough of these samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with the big news. The big news? Yeah, Gaudi. Gaudi? I'm going to take a while grinding in abiotic factor, game drugs for real? It does? How long did you grind for? I wanna know about this first. What's Gaudi? You mean you don't know? It's in this rare lake, a giant mysterious monster. Oh yeah, the Loch Ness thingy. But it's not the Loch Ness monster. A monster? Yeah. What is this old news? Giant life form appears in God Lake? What if it's... what if this is someone and they actually shot the victim? Check it out, this is an article from yesterday's newspapers. This is a photo. Wow, it's really real. It could make sense if someone was in a suit and they could like shoot from here. So maybe that would make Edgeworth innocent. Because that looks very strange, especially in daytime. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something shipping into the water. Suspicious. I wish I could have seen it. What? There be a sound like an explosion. Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. $1 million? Grow up, Larry. Article about a monster sighted God Lake. I really think this is suspicious. So, Miss Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edge's Bob was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait. Is it defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? I just got a proboscis on his knee? No. He's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Ah, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on about... he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bull. I wonder what changed his mind though. You know, Nick? Do I know? Nick? I feel like I know. The writing isn't too bad, just that the levels are like puzzles and sometimes it feels too lengthy, but I'm all for it. But how much? Like, just curious. Like I said, the world was shattered and changed. Maybe. I mean, definitely something that happened. I don't know what exactly, but something happened and he was like, nah, I want to do the opposite. This is still empty though. Okay. I want to go to... No, I went back. I want to go outside of this place. Or maybe. I just want to check. Okay, no, it is actually empty. I'm gonna go check in the police station. Not a gumshoe inside. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll probably be there in a while. No, Dahad, it has to be. Uh-oh. Can I go see the questioning room? Is that a thing? Can I? Oh no. What is this? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Off in the crowd, while wrapped clothes. Never entered the target's field of vision. He must be doing image training for trailing. What did it change? It was different a moment ago. Wait. What is my... What items do I have in this thing? Like photo, autopsy report... Okay... No, actually, yeah, move. Is luring here. Do you think anything about this? Oh. What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. He was taken last night. Last night? Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm just a simple band of samurai dog stick. What's that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it. Huh? Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is? Of course I know. Hey, you're looking at a bona fide junior high school graduate. I was talking about the weird contraption on the camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Well, the good showing me to it then. Can I show him the... Hey, Larry, you know this guy? Who's this? I don't know. That's why I asked you. Who's this, Maya? Well... Oh wait, Maya said she's seen him before, didn't she? Can I go with Maya and be like, hey, do you know anything about this? Like if I go... What is it? Oh. Nothing, just something's been bothering me. Could you show me the autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office me and worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with him. Oh, well, let's see, sorry. That office. Wait. You mean Frostberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Maybe you should. Is that to say the enemies got more tedious the further you progress? Loot and gear changes over time. The puzzles are like a labyrinth. Each floor can take about 5 hours or more. That is a lot of time. 5 hours. Oh my god. You can still see the thing. Like this thing looking like this from the painting. I should have replaced it though. That old familiar clearing of the throat. Oh, you're me or something, are you not? I was understudy, yes, Phoenix, right? And you're me or something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've grown to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grosbeck, right? Oh yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? The painting. What I know about the painting. Mr. Grosberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes. I do not think it shall ever come. It shall be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's just my dessert. All bitter desserts. Can I? Why is the wall there a different color? A big painting was hanging there until recently. Huh, what happened to it? Well, he gave it to someone. I bet he gave it to someone romantic. I bet he gave it to someone romantic interest. Love blooms turtleneck. Yeah. An expensive portrait plant? No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. I think our Charlie is cuter. Right, he's a really cute plant. Table for clients. Huh, another Gandavani case, and if I'm not mistaken, the light is made out of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. We should put things on our client's table too. I'm not really into smoking. We could put out candy or gum. Classy. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Hey Nick, I want a desk like that in our office too. I don't know, I don't think I'm ready to sit at the desk like that yet. Huh? I meant for me. Oh. Well, you better start saving your allowance then. Expensive looking mahogany shelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. I don't know if they've ever been read. But now let's take a look at them. Let's take them back to our office, you won't be missing them. We don't need them. Can we take that wooden bear? It's kind of cute. Is that? Oh. I'll be go to the painting with the supposed love interest. Anyway, what happened? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? Oh yeah, just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Well, do you know anything about this man? Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Oh. Do you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond. And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Yeah. Who is this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was a defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. Oh. No, we go back to DL6. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? That is the one where the one they tried to hide, right? Perhaps you remember? Just someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. There was an incident where the police were so out of laws they used a spirit medium, yeah. What? You don't mean... Yeah, that's the one. Was that meeting my mother? It was. I know, I remember the details about DL6. I'm surprised he knows, by the way. Need a bit of water. Hold on. There we go. Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss, no conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes, happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Oh, they never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Mr. Fade used their powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. The testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. I thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does the case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. His dad. Daddy Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this, I'm sure he'll talk to you. That kinda does look like Edgeworth. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Misty face photo and a photograph of the DL6 incident exhibit A is written on the back. That was helpful, thank you. What's this? I was hoping you got in my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about the defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Can I ask you about the murder? Right, I'll ask you again, just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tougher because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand? Why did you go to Gar Lake? I have no intention of telling you. No, apparently would you tell Detective Gunshaw? Detective Gunshaw was really worried about you. No words, okay. Anyway, what do you know about this good woman? Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you stand on something, you always see it through. Don't you? Okay, I read it right. About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. That's whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. That's a big change. This guy always changes out of nowhere. He's like, he doesn't want to talk to you, but then you show him something or something happens and he goes like, okay, fine, I'll do it. Because the same thing happened in the other case, the last one. He didn't want to help and then boom, helping. The DLC incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the one who could have killed my father. This pretty meeting they used to talk to my mother, to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gout Lake murder? Correct. That spirit meeting, that was my mom. What? You mean you are? It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end and now this. About to end? The TL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, so on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case statute of limitations runs out legally, the case never happened. 2 days from now, the L6 will be closed forever. The suspect. What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years now. Guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'll be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So, was your father a lawyer? He was. Jeffrey Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd better not talk about it. Okay, I'm sorry. Who would have thought that'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you? Yes, will you? Of course, we're gonna help you. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind, I guess you don't really need to know. My letter of request, please give it to Detective Commissioner. Edgeworth request, put in the pocket. Well, I guess we should... Huh? What's that? Earthquake? Oh. Nick, it's a big one! Whoa! It's coming down. What happened if we said no? I assume if you say no, probably Maya's gonna be like, what are you doing? We need to help him. I don't think they would just let you not do it. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? Wait, what? There. He's on the floor in the bowl, shivering. Guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I better running out, but curling up in a bowl? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth a letter of request to Detective Commissioner. And that is in this place. That is so weird though, thinking about Edgeworth just being in a bowl, being like, oh my god. That's just funny. What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? His white lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to you all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What is this all about, pal? Lord heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can go around covering up evidence. Oh, you trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. What does Phoenix mean? What does Phoenix mean? He's in prison. Where was he gonna run off to? That's a good question. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to run. I was thinking actually like he was gonna be over there, like under the table or something, or he was gonna be like, I don't know, literally in any other place but that. Like in a corner or something. This. So, what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth find a pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality of mine, but she'll let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great, just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? But it's still a witness. It is a reasonable decision. Running during an earthquake isn't always a safe pick, but it depends on the earthquake. Oh, you mean running is not good? Yeah. I mean, he did the right... If he went under the table, that would have made sense, because sometimes they tell you, like, you know, go under the table, actually. But yeah, I don't know what he thought, like, oh my god, he disappeared. He's gone. I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. We got a photo taken with the shot rang out. I said that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, this got to be something I've overlooked. It's also Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I would just like to file the paperwork. But it's a good time, Paul. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, Paul. You're the one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I have this thing. Actually, you don't have to do anything. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, Paul. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start the new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, Paul. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you too. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big earthquake. I'm going to check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what I said with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. Great. I transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. I don't know. I never get used to earthquakes. The day ground betrays me, is the day I will forever be scared. That is understandable. Okay, email. I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I'm back. I'm back. No, okay. December 26, 9:44 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Karma? Wait, what? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a good god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Huh. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's what a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me multiplied by a factor of 10. Oh, so was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Nah, he wouldn't do that. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. Oh my god. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Uh-huh. You could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time, let's head in. December 26, 10 AM, District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my god, this guy. What does he look like? Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing of course, that should be fine. The prosecution might call its first witness. He looks antique. He does. He looks like a Dracula, but like a poorly made Dracula. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I called the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. Before he became Dracula. This is the woods, this is the docks, the thing with the shop, and this is the hot dog stand, I think. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was a boat in the middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to the courtroom. Okay. Testify to the court about your arrest now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. No. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You could, right? No, he's not. This guy is horrible. I'm going to call into decision around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's what we found, Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning the body was found in the lake, so we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see, very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. He's handling everything. He knows everything. And I hate him. Okay, let's see. I'm going to call into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. A man, though. It wasn't the other woman. You received a call from a man? Oh, yup. But he said there was some woman camping there. She was the one who heard 2 gunshots, right? No. That woman and the man who called her in the report are two different people, obviously. Different people? There were two witnesses. Ugh. The testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I have some of the woman who was camping. The one who was camping, long to heart. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene as fast as we could. Okay, what do you have to say to that? How long was it between the receiving report and your arrival at the lake? Oh, well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's quick. I wonder for the moment is get that quick. Object! Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing the department's secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. So we found Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when we saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed, not like a murderer at all. Detective, the code requires the facts, not your opinions. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his shown objections. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. No. I never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue, now. I just saw the comment that just should go back to judge school. At the very least, he does his job professionally despite acting like he's above the judge. I mean, he's doing a good job, yes, but it's so strange that he's acting like this. Because he's just like, I mean, I don't know, he should know he shouldn't be taking those roles. But even the judge was like, okay, you can do it. But I mean, after 40 years of doing this, I guess you will be kind of tired of it, so... Did you find any clues in the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot to the heart fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is preserved well preserved. Very well, the court accepts the bullet into evidence. I was about to sneeze. I'm not gonna sneeze. Okay. Found the victim's body fired from a .22 caliber pistol. We have to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found a murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? Pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. Gorgeous to sneeze. I really want to sneeze, but I can't. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He has the same evil love as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clearly prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. I'll accept it into evidence. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times, burst prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Moments on the court. We don't have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. The bullet, but it was 3 times. Why only 1 bullet? Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from the pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet matched the pistol. Hey Nick, what does he mean ballistic markings? Shocking. Imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Josh, you do it. Oh, me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It was quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was recovered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order! This is bad. It makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However... You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge, yes? What are you going to do? A 10-minute recess? Now? But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Oh. I'm scared. Edgeworth, what's going on here? The fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And the foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. Am I going to convince anyone of that? Say Maya. Huh? What? Any progress, Mia? Oh, sorry. It's not good. Ugh. I know. I'm not good for anything in my nick. If I can come us this time, might as well not be here. You useless. Yeah, you're useless. Go away, bro. No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about the trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can even contact spirits. Oh, everyone has their days off. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately, but you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh. Sorry. Whoops. What about my choice to this? It's horrible. It's like, yeah, go away. I don't need you, bro. You're not helping me. I wonder if this actually goes. Like, I didn't want to say it because it's like too much. But I really wonder if she actually leaves. He goes like, okay, I'm sorry. Or maybe Nick is like, whoa. Okay. Court is back in session. Mr. Bonkama, call your witness. Yes. Well, Miss Hart, take the stand. Dr. Hart, you are research shooting at that university. And I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. Not that anything trivial or subjective. Understand? You need to learn some manners. No. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well, your testimony, please. This is motivational support and in some cases does help spot things out. Yeah, exactly. She's useful. Even though she doesn't know a lot sometimes, but she's useful. Was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come out from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There was another thing on the lake, but the boat. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take the photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Does he stand like that? Order! I will remove people from this code if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant Miles Edgeworth. Order! 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 I will have order. Well, Judge. The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant... Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined my witness yet. Cross-examination? No. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Yeah. Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. Then I will have you held in the contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with advancing her testimony? Somewhere. I think I noticed one little thing. I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Alright, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. But for your sake, this isn't a waste of time. I don't know if there's like a... I don't know if he's wishing me luck or what, but... Nice of the judge, I guess. I think he's trying to give it short so you don't have variety to question. I think he's trying to push this thing about rushing the whole thing so you don't have time to think and you don't have time to do anything, so you basically... Maybe that's the way he hasn't lost a single case in 40 years, right? Because he's just like going very quick about things, trying to take control over everything, so he looks basically intimidating to other people. Hello Smoke Cats, I'm about to sleep. Good night, Toto, good night chat. Good night Smoke Cats, I hope you sleep well. Thank you for coming. What's waiting to see? Just after midnight, I reckon. That's not true. I was in my car. I heard this man come out from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. And there was another boat. There wasn't an anything on the lake by the boat. That is not true though. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Oh yeah, well, yeah. So you want to find contradictions, but really? I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. What do you mean more relevant? That is relevant. Where were you camping there anyway? No research studying at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does a witness motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait, no, I'm the one who says that. But then say it already. Objection sustained. This one nothing, Yana. It is relevant though. Everything is relevant. So you were looking at the lake at that time? Nope. I looked after, I heard a noise. Sit down already. I used to find contradictions. No relationship with the witness. Went out the window. Okay. Could you clearly see the two men? Now look at the picture clear enough for you. Oh. Keep pressing. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified and she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He's jumping quick, he's hiding something. What if he did it? That also makes sense. Are you watching the victim the very moment the shot rang out? Oh, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright. No meaningless babble. Karma, I think I hate you, you think? He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Nothing? Are you sure about that? No, I wanna... Yeah, I wanna show that. Oh. No, what? I'm trying to, like, give it. I'm trying to give it, why is it not doing anything? Maybe, I don't know, maybe I did it by accident. Yeah, as sure as a country girl can be. Okay, anyway. Press further. How come you're so sure? No, hey guys, scan the whole lake. Scan the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. We thought you... Objection! Yeah, I know it. Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. Oh, that's what I'm... Sneeze. Sustained. Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. This feels like a tricky case as the previous one. It is very tricky, yeah. But I'm really thinking that the guy knows something. Like, I forgot his name. Karma. He knows something. I know it. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth nothing. But, Your Honor, you know something I don't. You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. If that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Nick. Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. What is that? Oh, my dog. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that? It was me. Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta had. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta! Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. Are the big deal treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw him, Edgeworth. Enough, Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. God, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. But I didn't do it. It was Maya. Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Yana. Nick is innocent. No. Huh. What's the difference? The remains for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. Wrong. Oh, I clicked away. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order! You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Wonkama, but I cannot. What? Mr. Lot, that is the first time you've actually done your job. Good job. You did great for once. Holy. Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defenders have a right to cross-examine her again. But she's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Bro, she came so clutch. Can you imagine you actually saying, no, go away? I would be done. I cannot for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I didn't tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin the cross-examination. Okay. I need to find something, anything. That was quick. Because she's saying she saw it very clearly, but in the picture it's not so clear. Okay, let's see. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart, finally. What? You go, what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. This thing? Oh yeah, the fog. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even I could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? Order! Mr. Wright has a point. Come on. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Wonkama. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. Could you see the defendant that night? Oh, of course, I said I could, and I mean I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Wonkama's carefully vague testimony. Okay, we can do it. Alright, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished, setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out the lake, I looked with my binoculars. Are you making that up? See, no problem. You still wouldn't be able to see it though. They would be like all covered in the cold or whatever. The binoculars. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Okay. How Edgeworth was seen. Alright, it was a cold night and the mist was thick as grits. You wouldn't be able to see it though. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out the lake, I looked with my binoculars. Right. Can I see this? Okay, it does make sense. Faces the lake, loud noises. I still think it's strange they found one bullet, but it says they fired 3 times. So how could you see Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses for a second. You ask the Yankees life never get find a girl where I'm from. The first attorneys have trouble with without us it is. Nobody loves me. Binocular seems to focus just ridiculous. It is stupid. It doesn't make sense. It would be, if anything, the camera should be a lot more efficient, but it didn't do the job. So how are binoculars supposed to be doing the job? Okay, 1 second. Gonna be the car. Okay, you got the camera, you went to the car, you brought the binoculars. When you heard the noise out of the lake, you look with the binoculars. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all? Exactly. What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog, but just say you clearly saw him. I did, yeah. Enough. There's no room for doubt in her testimony. This sounded pretty doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many wrong coming objections I get. I'm going to find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. Okay. Wrong comic. That sounds funny. I can imagine how it would work, but I just assuming there was some kind of light within the boat. No, but it is this kind of boat. You don't see any lights. So... you see? You wouldn't be able to see anything. There's one thing, I mean, it was foggy, so it was cold. And do you know how glasses, they get like all... like it's not fully transparent when it gets like really cold, so you have to like kind of clay that with your hand or something because it needs to get heated a bit. I mean, you would have to do that to the binoculars, you would have to keep the camera warm somehow, and you would need to do the same to the windshield or the windows of the car. So that still doesn't fully add up when you think about it. You're gonna get damn condensate? Yeah, I guess that you could say like that, yeah. Like basically you cannot see clearly through them. It was cold night and the baseball streets. Wait. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction that same in Yana. How exactly of the... okay. Okay. Got back into the car. One bullet shot to the heart. Taken automatically. I put my binoculars with me. When I heard the noise in the lake, I looked out with no binoculars. Brr. Huh. I'm thinking. I mean, it needs to be either the camera or it needs to be the photo. What do you feel? When I heard the noise on the lake, I looked out with my binoculars. What did you bring them with you? Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Oh yeah. What do you need a telescope for? Not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera too. Was it really to take pictures of the meteor showers? The camera's irrelevant to this case. You can say that for certain? Mr. Wright. Is the camera really relevant to this? Come on. It is. What do you mean? This is stupid. If you believe it is, you might continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yes. This is make it or break at time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key for this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Oh, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. Okay, the camera was set to take pictures of the meteor shower, but it wasn't, because look at the picture. Why would it be looking at the lake then? Objection! You're photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. That's all. Take a look at this photograph. This was taken on an automatic setting, was it not? Yeah, that's right. You have to point the camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. But as this photograph clearly shows, the camera was pointed directly at the lake. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake for photographing shooting stars, Your Honor. Well, what exactly was you photographing? Oh, the monster! Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Mr. Hart trying to photograph at the lake? This thing. It's hard. This is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gardy. A deciding at Garth Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never had an owl-like monster. You got proof of something? I see a proof that he was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gardy. Okay, you kinda got me with that. I definitely have proof. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. I know you're joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gardy the lake monster? She said she was looking through the whole lake now. She said that, but it was like after everything happened. Why, you have to make noises. I keep saying it. The proof is hard is your own camera, because you have to make noises. The camera, and again, you wouldn't be able to get the noises with the stars. The camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photo here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here this article about Gardy. According to this article, Gardy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gardy, weren't you? That's why you had your camera set to respond to loud noises. Order. I see. I just thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gardy, weren't you? Why is she so like afraid of just admitting that? I don't get it. Yeah. Not bad. All lawyers that smart. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gardy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. But you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness isn't needed to think must exist. Damn. Hey. But she succinctly said so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gardy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gardy for the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. I keep thinking this guy killed him. Maybe he's just that intimidating, but I really feel like he's the killer. Oh, now we're changing like professions and everything? Come on. Okay, sorry. Because usually let testimonies be changed this often. I mean, I can say you could change your testimony because obviously you can be like, oh yeah, I forgot about this, I forgot about that, right? Or you can just do a mistake. You can say something wrong, especially if you were like, for example, someone murdered someone in front of you. Just the shock. It can be like you can change things in your mind without even noticing. I don't know about this though. This is this feels very illegal, and I don't know if it's actually illegal, because if it is not illegal, it's in a very gray area. Because the thing is that this is something that we know, like for example, Lota was in contact with Kama, and Kama was being like, okay, you cannot say this, you cannot say that, you have to say these things conveniently, right? Or you have to leave these details conveniently. That is something Edgeworth was doing as well. So I assume he takes that from this guy. I don't know if you're able to make these kind of big changes though, because at some point they have to rule you as not a valid testimony, because they're gonna be like, okay, you're changing the story too much, we don't really know if you're actually saying the truth or not, so we have to you're not gonna be a testimony anymore. Anything you say doesn't count. Even if it's the truth, it doesn't count. That is something that I know they do. Basically, it's like, yeah, you're not doing a good job as a testimony, so we cannot have you here. And actually, I'm research studying at university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a Scooby to be if I got a picture of the monster. Was mine was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. When I had to bang, I looked straight out of the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. You said you were looking at the... Wait, what? Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and popped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Oh, come on. The witness testimony isn't changed from before. Whether she is research student or photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection!
I claim the defense's rights to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Kama's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself, so you must have something in mind. Don't be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright? If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Okay, let's see. Lota's new testimony. New testimony, like the third one. I'm not a research student at that university. No, actually, let me see everything first. Investigative photographer. Zoe was camping out by the lake. That's what I was hiding. When I heard the bug, I looked straight out at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. There's so much else to look at. Yeah. I don't know if she heard a bang and she thought Gaudi wasn't there. I kinda thought she'd waste any time looking at the boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence? Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Bob. Something the hush puppies. I saw a flash near one of the men's hands and I heard another gunshot. There's something that also doesn't make sense. When I went to speak with Lota, she had, I think, 2 pictures, or 2 or 3 pictures. I don't remember. She didn't have a single one, but I think this is the one the thing took. If the thing reacts to loud noises, again, why is there only 1 bullet and why is there only 1 picture? If there was 3 shots, fire 3 times. 3 times it means 3 bullets. 3 bullets would mean 3 pictures. But why is there only 1 picture? You know what I mean? That doesn't make sense. Okay. Where did you hide that, by the way? An investigative photographer? Yep. I'll get your photo and sell it to the press. It's kind of business. I was taking pictures of my sister's graduations last year. Guess what? What? It was a UFO. Oh, UFO. A UFO just hanging in the sky. A UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object, a UFO. That's when I had sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. I should take a basis for a career. Okay, but I want to know why you hide that. Then what kind of person are you? Not sure I'm high. A what? I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a man of anything. Okay. Is that really all that's newsworthy? Thank you, they had him up on TV. The show that appeared on the local newsroom of the month segment qualifies. That's what segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, there's not a picture of him in the newspaper for real. It's alright. This is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's get moving, shall we? Yes, Yana. Are we not gonna mention the fact that it was technically illegal to become Pinota? I mean, it's not actually relevant, but nobody has mentioned it. That's why you put automatic sensor on your camera? Yep. Ordered from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up and when it gets it bang, it snaps a shot. Yep. So how many pictures has it taken so far? Only time the camera triggered was that night. Is it? I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide the true purpose of the lake. Hey, you both got out what I was up to? What I was up to, the lake beach swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah. Second rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop? Oh. Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? No, actually... Oh. Mr. Wright, I will not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. That was relevant. What do you mean? Whatever you say, Vakama. I know you told him to keep it quiet. Is it something about DL6? I'm starting to think it might be. What was this? Okay. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never had one before, so I can say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a little sharper sound that I would have expected. Oh. Sharp sound. No, wait, I think I already questioned you about that. She heard about it, she thought Gaudi was up there? Yeah. Okay. Was it not the underlay but the boat at the time? Eh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope. But I was moored as glass, nobody was on the shore either. Huh. I'm gonna find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma in any other way. There has to be something. Okay. Something is strange. I mean, it was relevant, the fact that... I mean, it's not everything, I know it's not everything. I don't want to lose points though by doing this. I mean, no, I mean, she would look at this and she wouldn't know the things that it needs to be relevant. 7 to 24, 25, 1 bullet to the heart. Sorry, what? Did you what? I heard a bang. I looked right on the lake. Still doesn't make sense. No, I don't even want to present it as evidence. I mean, the explanation could be like he missed 2 shots. But how do you miss a shot at this distance? I mean, because it says goes 1 bullet shot to the heart. It's 1 bullet, but it fired 3 times. And again, you can say like, oh, he just missed a shot, but again, I mean, just look at that. How do you miss that?
Objection!
Okay. I saw the flash out of my hands and I had another shotgun. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched about the whole time. You didn't though, you said you were looking at the lake. I'm confused. I mean, if I'm honest, I'm not really seeing much right now. But I know something's fishy. Because when did you stop me? When was it you stopped me? Is it like right here? I want to see if Karma is gonna stop me again. Just show me. I just need to know. Yeah, I mean, there's something else. this one. Can I see this one more time? It's 4 boats. I mean, it's a bit stupid, but I mean, I can just be like, hey, there wasn't much else to look at, but again, she was looking for Gaudi. So, what do you mean? What if it was Gaudi? Actually, you didn't even know if it was a gun at first. No. You didn't know if it was a gun. Why were you not looking? She knew, okay. She knew Gaudi made loud noises. That's what she knew, okay? She knew that. But she wasn't sure it was a gun because she was like, oh, I didn't expect a gun to sound like that. So in reality, she's not even sure if it was a gun, but she heard something. But what did she think was a gun if she was looking for Gaudi, who was also making like loud noises? Were you really looking at the boat? I was with you because I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there any normal person be looking at. I agree, any normal person would, but you're not normal. But you're far from normal. What? You don't wanna step over here and say that? You were coming at the lake to take a picture of Gaudi. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? Exactly! There you go, Phoenix. You'd be scanning the lake for any sound of Gaudi, that's what. You wanna give the boat a second thought? Order, continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were the one watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need the binoculars to watch the boat. You needed them to search for Gaudi, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan their lake a bit. I mean, Gaudi might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't vibing really. I thought, you know, I could be witness to murder and all. I kinda got excited. I was watching the boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got a photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right? That's why I took this photo and... Come on, stop. This guy's worse than Edgeworth, I swear. Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? How was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said that's why she says she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality of mine. I might. But she'll let us see who's who. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, I'm actually gonna sneeze. No, I'm not. No. Oh. I didn't sneeze. All good. She enlarged that photo. No one will come and let her show it. Bless you. I was really close from doing it. I got a hunch. But the enlarged photo shows something bad from Von Karma. I know it's Von Karma. I'm convinced it's Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Show it. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photo, did you not? Yeah, I did. But how's that enlargement not being presented to the court? Objection. Because it does not exist. What are you talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Oh nah, you are definitely on that photo. I know it. I know he did it. He tried framing Edgeworth. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Oh my god, what is this rush? Muslim cannot see who's firing in this. It could be the defendant, maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. That is so trash. Happy now, Mr. Wright. Has to be something. Here's for enlargement, you got the enlargement. A little good it has done for any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lauterhart. Not too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Kammer, do you have anything to add? I said everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? What does it mean, like, object to the enlargement? Can I see that photo again, actually? Is it the same? I mean, it kind of looks the same, but it doesn't look the same. But I can see how the guy would say it's like the same. I'm not sure, it looks kind of strange. Object what now? Would I be objecting to what this guy said? I don't mean the photo. Why would I object to this photo? What does it mean? Are they different or similar? That is what I'm thinking, because they don't look the same. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's like some kind of thing here. This thing is a bit longer. The thing with the trigger doesn't look the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, it's smaller. Again, it looks similar. This is more round in here. This is different. But it could also just be like they made it like this, you know? I mean, I'm literally thinking about the people who made it. Like whoever like made the drawing. So I don't know how relevant that is. Best prints from Edgeworth, right hand. The murder weapon 22 caliber fired 3 times. Best prints from Edgeworth's right hand. That's a left. Wait, that's a left hand. That's not a right hand. Wait. How is the gun gonna have like right hand prints if it's being? That is a left arm. Because that would be the right one, but this is the left one. It will be this guy, if anything. Oh. Which one is like to say, like, oh, I found this. What does it mean to object? I'm gonna go object because I don't know what it means. Your Honor! There is something decisively strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, You will show the code, what do you mean? What about this photo is strange? Okay, he goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange. Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? The hand already contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand... Oh, this man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence the left hand contradicts this thing. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, that means the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Larry. I mean... I know it's not Larry. I mean, am I actually choosing a suspect or? Am I just mind time? Calls by the witness, Miss Lotterhart. What? Do you have proof of this? Proof? Always with the proof. Oh wait, I do need proof, don't I? Mr. Wright, I'll have your... Okay, sorry. Let me ask again. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? What if... I mean, it's a bit stupid. What if the victim... Oh no, wait, but he shot and he pointed towards... But it doesn't make sense saying that the victim was the one, right? How is the guy gonna shoot himself? Because when you look at this... The victim himself, according to Daddy Edgeworth. There's something that does make sense now. It could have been this guy. I mean, it's still 3 shots, is what I'm thinking. This thing ended up firing 3 shots, but only 1 bullet did the job at this distance. There's still one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order. So you are saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. From 3 shots fired, kind of throws me off. It's still, since the beginning, it's been throwing me off, actually. Because again, it's only 1 bullet. And people haven't been saying like, people have been saying like, oh, I had 1 shot and I had another shot. But they never said like they heard a 3rd shot. I don't know why. It's always like 1 single shot. The same thing with like how many pictures were taken. But it's always saying like 3 times. But why? Again, the distance is minimal to just be missing 3 shots like that. I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of question. What? An examination of the victim's wounds revealed the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. I mean, that could be possible to find, yeah. A meter? That's 3 feet. Oh. No, it doesn't help, Phoenix, really. Just say a meter. No. There's no way it could have been suicide. Even if it was possible self-defendment, it still doesn't explain the 3 shots. Exactly. Order. Mr. Von Kammer, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Now there's some time shot from approximately 1 meter away. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints of the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend the proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Mr. Phoenix, you might be screwed. Why? Whew, that was a close one. Hey, did you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there at the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away too. What? Don't give me that look. I didn't kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? That was something for me. What? Oh, I'll have to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with that thanks, Edgeworth? This technically puts Edgeworth off as a suspect. Is something positive at least. It does put him off as a suspect. But the thing is that he's still got the prints of the gun. Well, his fingerprints on the gun. So that's still an issue. It doesn't explain why the prints were over there, you know? I requested a transcript of Lotus' entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Because she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. This sounds like gunshots after midnight. 2, still, it's 2. It's never 3. It's always 1 and 2, but never 3. So mad about that. There we go. December 26, detention center visitors room. Maya. Hey Nick, it's you. I'm glad Miss Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Why are you in like this room, by the way? Hey, why did you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I'm not a lawyer, my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trail. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this is the first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. And he wanted me to get bail money already, whoa. You can pay for me, okay? Okay. Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bail or something? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Hello Plush, how are you doing? How's it going? We're trying to save Edgeworth still. Because apparently he might have killed someone, but... well, he didn't. But you know, that's what the court says he supposedly did. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. It sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Who knows? There's so much bizarre evidence. The 3 shots fired within 3 meters, but only 1 bullet recovered. The picture showing the 2 people on the boat, seeing the left hand of the people, this guy the right hand. Yeah. Fingerprints is too much twists and turns. Yeah, I mean, it's too strange. Everything is strange. What do you think? Is that monitor the visitor's room? He has a 20 inch? Okay, no. Okay. Prospect Law Offices. Apparently Mr. Worspeak is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Oh. No, that's helpful. I'm alone. Just quiet here with nobody around. Right, I have to get Maya out of the detention cell soon. Fine. Can we call that officer guard Larry? He was selling hot dogs. And it was at midnight, so he probably wasn't selling hot dogs anymore. I think the Gumshoe was not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Well, that's helpful. I need to go here. Oh, Gumshoe! There were few... my god, there were fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if the detective Gumshoe is here. We're gonna go check that right now. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kianci. Where's Gumshoe? There you go. Hey, Paul. The trail today yes? What about the trail? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all bad. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. I will look at my prediction, the photo turned out to be flipped by accident. Can you imagine? It's like, oh yeah, we flipped it. That's it. And then Edgeworth is like... a suspect again. Also, this other guy, Karma, he must be hating me right now because he was supposed to win this quickly. And he just didn't. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strange strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh right, he said something about that in the trail today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who the other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, Paul. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago. When he saw his father shot before his very eyes, he still feels the pain now, you can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had the report written up. Man, I don't know what would happen in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear too. Mr. Edgeworth, he hasn't so moved, I saw the lip trembling. Really? Call the size, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is the bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole... What? What? Edgeworth? Didn't I told you? He's grateful for her for what she did. Alright, Paul. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. It'd be fun if it's Larry. It would be fun if it's a girlfriend, actually. Is it the ball rental shop is closed today too? Okay, nothing useful then. Can I go for Maya? Oh, Maya, I'm gonna go for you. Assume in this place maybe? Hey, do you know anything? What? Rook to bishop 7? Checkmate! I don't believe it! He must be playing chess on the computer. There must be one of the detectives is mumbling something. Don't do anything, Rush. Only jump. You have every reason to leave. What? He must be doing image training for talking down on potential suicide. What? Hey Nick, you finally came. I just finished the paperwork, I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogants were really mean. Okay. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? This time? Like, I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Maybe. But they let you out in the end. Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Well, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? Yeah. I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Where's Edgeworth anyway? What do you think we should do next? We're gonna have like in the clues department. Make you go to the park and look for Gaudi. No, I was kidding. I still have done any clues out there. The park's as good as I bet as any is. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I mean, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about me. I should leave her alone. Okay. There you go for task. I'm telling you, he's a tsundere. He just wants to look intimidating. But he's actually like really sweet. Somewhere inside of that heart. There aren't many cops around today, are they? They're probably back at the pressing, working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey y'all! Hey, it's Lothar! Y'all really did it today, huh? What do we do now? Now I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started babbling about any old thing that came to my mind. Total. So easy, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What did you think of the trail? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I gotta convince myself I had though. Sorry, I know I caused you a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky vague little thing. I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness murder. The next time I witness a murder? Are you planning to? Even the first time you witness a murder? What about Gertie? Right. Well, the way I figured the trail's only stoking the flames of the Gaudi fever. I get my explosive photos and rocket to starting. Alright Lothar, you go girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. I need your spirit meet and training first. Lothar, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, y'all see. I should have got a bit of information for you. What? Damukama didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the height of it. Or the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. Wow. Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking how sophisticated these sword focus are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most others are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll be? We're gonna deal now. Fine. I guess the excitement of being an important witness of a murder got the best of her. Oh, you think? We don't have any other leads, so I think we have a better... We don't have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You're completely off your rocker. I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trained to rob the port. Huh? The only exchange of information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gertie. Gertie? But Gertie doesn't... I mean, Gertie might not exist. Then bring me proof that Chelsea won't. You don't. I'll be giving watch from the car, okay? You see something, you'll come to me first, got it? Oh, okay. I'll see you later. Okay, bye. Okay, next, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gaudi? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gaudi for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster meat specialist? Larry? What the? It's got Southern pride and she does. She loves being from the South. Okay, we got the US, Deutschland, this is Japan, Brazil, this is Netherlands, Bangladesh. I don't know what is this actually, what the heck? It looks like, no wait, what is this thing? I have no idea what this is. South Korea, China, the UK and Australia. Is it Australia? That's Australia. Oh wait, I think I know, wait. Oh no, it's not. Okay, no, I don't know that flag. I was thinking the one about, well, next to Bangladesh, but no idea. Anyway. Whoa, what's that? There's still samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kian's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, we'll be like, cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's really impressive, she could find those for you. Yeah, well, she knows a lot of people. That's what shows... No, that's the show's finished now, so she got it for free. Right. Oh, Larry. Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret... Don't say it. Secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we're only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quick. Transferred? Right. Oh right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? Oh, the big guy? I had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot exam. That's what I used to put in the Steel Samurai. I broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. What do you know about this thing? As the guys that's selling my hot dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gaudi really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gaudi. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Yeah, that's not very helpful. This was possibly the loud bang, maybe even during Gaudi's picture scene. Maybe, actually, that's true. Doesn't the Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These still summer fans are obviously in a league of their own. This place looks subtly out of place, eh? Flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under the cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of a festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglass. Wait, what? What? Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? No? Undercover used to do it every summer. I guess we were the only ones. I was thinking, what the heck is it? What's this machine? Dad, that's a compressor. I used to fill up the balloon there with a... Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. No, but it was just yesterday. Hey man, whoever calls the project's original first wins. Why don't you add the world famous to the sign? A good idea. What have I done? This doesn't seem to be a clue. This, I guess it's still empty. Hey Nick, Pinches, let's take a break, maybe have a dog? I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wimpy city boy. You should try standing under freezing waterfall sometime, bro. She doesn't even do it. Okay, what do I give you to speak to me about that thing though? Sorry Nick, I don't know much about that. I'm a mere sort of hot dogs, okay? Okay. Let me see again. I need to show him something so he can speak to me about that thing. I mean, I really thought showing him like the thing was gonna be enough. You know what I really want to do though? Is there like a way of entering this thing? It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the poet shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder and the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. There probably some the murder took place in the boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used at night. It is indeed the space for one more boat at the dock. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? Huh. I'm in this space for more boats, if you ask me. Maybe, I mean, I don't, she's gonna probably tell me to go away, but what if she has got something? Yeah, yo. Well, y'all find anything out about Gertie? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out there at night time. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa. Oh. How much money is that? I thought y'all not sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bag. I'm taking one of one camera's biggest snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Oh, pay the lady. That is amazing. Pay the lady. I learned something in today's round, that's for sure. Testifying serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'm trying to find the dirt on the Gotti. What are you going to do if Gotti doesn't exist? I could be an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. Are you fool? Are you fool? Anyway, if I can get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for it. Right. We're gonna still speak to you about that. Is that like the same thing? How about the UFO? Okay. What if I show you the gun? Can you imagine like you just go and I pull out a gun and I go like, hey, what do you think about this? So give us a chase for when you find dead on guarding. Oh, that's what. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. I'll come back to you. I need something. No, hopefully I find someone. Do they have Edgeworth by any chance? Oh. Looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning. Let's come back later. I guess so. Okay. I mean, you have a gun and a record bullet, didn't get any ideas that you Edgeworth needs us with the killing hands right now. Can you imagine I go with this thing and I put the bullet in the chamber and I go like, hey, so this gun, this is the one that they used to murder someone. What do you think about it? And I point it at her. They don't have anything, right? Oh, wait, what? Hey there, pal. What's up? You look kind of swords. What, you didn't go and do something against... Go next to Mr. Edgeworth's case. Mr. Edgeworth's case. I thought about it. Not exactly, but I kind of thought about it. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you... Oh my god. I like a need to sneeze and I didn't come out. Ugh. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides, money that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. You have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motives. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. Yeah, I know that. He was limed out. The guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They say that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I better drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Said Detective Commissioner, do you know Gaudi? The monster down in Cold Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little question for me then? Oh, Detective Commissioner is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Commissioner about the deal with Lota. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I Detective Commissioner will aid your search for Gaudi. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number... Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile. Missile? Oh. It's the canine police. It's still in training. Missile, here boy. Oh, hello Queen, how you doing? The police department has a missile. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us. How? Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Come here. I'm boarding my connection flight, I'll be back later. Okay, that's fine. Good luck on the flight. Oh, wait. Good, by the way, that is amazing to know. I'm happy you're doing fine. I hope you're having fun in the trip. Ugh, my nose. Detective, my god, Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yo, how are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here, Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I like missile. Gumshoe missile is a canine, coincidentally just chill guy appears. You mean because of the profile picture? I can make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Well, I suppose it can hurt to borrow one of them. Give me a missile. Can we borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. He's so cute. Oh boy. Canine unit missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. A canine unit in training, very cute with shiny eyes. Thank you. Hey Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. The little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. What is this thing? What's wrong, Missile? He killed him. Missile! Missile! Stop the thing! Cannibal is eating my samurai dogs! Cannibal? What do you mean cannibal? Wait. This is not actually dogs, is it? I like the fishing rod suggestion. I don't know about that. I like missile. My samurai dogs! Wow, he ate every single one of them. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, you don't pay my bills, Nick. It's going to have to this time. That's a trained police dog, don't actually pet the dog. Actually, yeah, sorry. Dove. Hey Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Get that mud away from me. What am I going to tell the big boss? Is a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the sign is in front for the mafia. Well, maybe the sign is in front for mafia money laundering scheme. Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Oh, right. My poor dogs. Can I use... No, wait. Let me go to the ball rental shop. Can you take multiple weapons? Like, hold on. Let me go back. I want to see if you can take multiple weapons. Hello, Nutella. How you doing? Oh, Gumshoe. Can I take more stuff? Can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one. Oh. I feel sad now. IP and apparently Lux is sad now, bruh. We're back very quick. Okay, so you said that is unlucky. Give me. I bet I can use this somewhere, somehow. Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, Paul. I'm not sure what you're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Okay, fine. Anything. Anything is possible. Anything can happen. So I'll make use of everything I can. Because I really don't think the dog is gonna do something. Hello. I was thinking like maybe you can go to the sun or something. Whoa. Nick. It's beeping. The metal detector found something. Sure, it's loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. We don't have to check it out. You're the sacrifice. Nick. Look. Oh, flags. We have the US, Japan, and France. I simply spoiled tea myself. It's not your fault, Nutella. Oh. Was it hot? Huh? An air tank. Oh, yeah, sure. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gaudi. Maya, first of all, why would Gaudi be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh, huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. But we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Interesting. Because it tried to hide it. It was indeed hot. That is horrible. I'll ignore the pain. You didn't burn, right? Do you know, by the way, do you know anything about this? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Huh? Me? Nah, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? Something about the way his eyes twitched when I showed him the tank. Larry, what do you know? I think you better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Wait, but no. Why did I pursue it? Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank bulb? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? Inflate? You used to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai? No, why would you go asking me a question like that? It's like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well, as I suspected. Now keep asking. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on! Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever, it's like what he said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... blam! I'm trying to distinguish the shape of this. The tank took off like a rocket, and it took my pole deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into God Lake? It should scare me out of my gut, that's for sure. Okay, so that was one of the banks, I guess. So the tank and steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out in the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianzi gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? It was just the night before last. That looks so weird. It flew away out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. Bro, it's a lake. Then before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know anything about what happened? Nah. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We solved the mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her? Oh. No, oh my god, no. The other way. The woods. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got an info y'all need. Y'all got a scoop and got it for me yet? I mean, we kind of found him, but it doesn't exist. Lothar, there's no such thing as garden. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? I got some proof Gaudi don't exist. The proof that Gaudi doesn't exist is here. Of course I have the proof. Only a word this much would claim would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gaudi doesn't exist. There is air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gaudi. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? This is done near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used the tank and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. Bang! That's Gaudi. The tank along with the still deflated samurai fell into the lake at the same time. Yep. That does make sense. A couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gaudi is really the steel samurai? Oh. That's a fine way to ruin a girl's dreams. I'm sorry, Lothar. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Oh, Lothar. So, tell us this information you have. Promise a promise, I guess. I've heard the cops around here saying something about the winds tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there. It means it looks so... I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lothar. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Let's get cracking. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. The camera clicked twice, you know? That's what I'm saying. She had 2 pictures. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so keep it to myself. But it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. 11 feet. No, that is important. I know this is gonna be important. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lothar. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Huh. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Okay, just an into lake. Okay. Yeah, the thing about that is the time. Rental shop. Boat rental shop. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lokita was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Can I move? Okay. Did I just invade this man's home? December 26, caretaker's shack. Meg, that you? Hey, is that kid with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up my mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. Oh wait, he will be like, when the kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. Am I supposed to keep this place running an old man like me? Holy, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on the perch. Keith. No, oh yes. I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Oni. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. It's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Yep. Is this man or something? I don't know. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Okay, kitchen empty for some reason. Looks like a kitchen unit is pretty clean. Funny he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me. What you forgot? What you forgot, Nick? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. See? Neat, so the parrot name is Polly. Wasn't that the name of the parrot from yesterday, the one from Peppa Pig? Polly? I'm pretty sure it was called Polly too. Peppa Pig parrot name. Polly parrot, what the heck? It's called Polly. Why is every parrot named Polly? What the heck? The all she can say is hello. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, what's your name? Polly. Cute. Nice, found a new friend. Polly has returned tweet fruits. Oh yeah. And the cookies as well. And tea. What is this? Whoa, there's lots of birds fishing God Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. How do you know that? Oh, he has a television in here too. And a radio thing, also a fishing pole. Anything in the trash? This fishing pole looks expensive. Okay, what about the food? Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a good idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what about talk about murders? Oh, you're party popper, Nick. Sorry. Holding mine like KFC like the last Polly. A pasta shop? You have to think the wet noodle will leave when I'm gone. I've already started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secret of Dow tossing. Down tossing?
You too, Keith? Yes. You'd be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course. Everyone knows that.
Nick?
Huh?
I wonder we have to keep this all in the family charade. Someone must know something about the murder.
We're not leaving until we find out what it is. So this old man is on something. Maybe he's just too old. Or maybe he got the wrong ingredients for the pasta. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't had many orders for spaghetti lately. And the kids come up and say, yo dude, we're gonna ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep the boats up here. Youngsters these days, doubt if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself.
Oh, I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? Actually, how is this guy gonna be a witness? We've got to find somewhere with information on him. He's gonna be falling asleep all the time. My god. Polly?
Oh, my memory is getting worse of late. That's why I just told everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder... Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. 1, 2, 2, 8. Alright.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in our little high scheme. Oh, what was the number? 1, 2, 2, 8? 1, 2, 2, 8. Thank you, I guess. The police might arrest him in how he's acting. I really don't think this guy's gonna be a good witness. Oh, so what safe am I trying to open? Wait, why did I get a thing? What safe? Did I miss something? What does it say? Kid? Something about kids? You should get some water. I mean... He may need more than water. Actually, can I use motor part? Hold on. I can take a check. Can I ask your friend something else? Polly? What if I mean everything?
Now listen here, Keith. Remember the tricolor pasta we were talking about? A rainbow polioli. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. What is a rambolioli? A rainbolioli? Is that supposed to be like a bunch of colors? Anyway, I don't think you'll give me anything. Thank you, I guess. This guy should take the caretaker. He might. It might be the part is the caretaker, you know? Just maybe. No. Do they know where to use the code at the police station or something? Hey, I got a code. I don't know what to do with it. Detective Gumshoe is in here. Why did you mention it? Didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. That's not useful. Fresh air, I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving is much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Any ideas? I was in detention all day. I think I like more to think. Oh. Did you say Bill? Do you have to go with... Actually, yeah, what happened with that? Is she not important anymore? This woman right here. Oh, what? Okay, she's gone. Huh. I don't know. Is it something with the rental shop? Am I missing something? Do I tell him that I'm not whoever that was, Keith or something like that? Does that work? Like, can I be like, hey, I'm not actually that guy. Can you help me?
Are a lawyer's badge?
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith!
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Nick either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
Sure. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix? Who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. But he knows what the badge was, but didn't recognize Phoenix wasn't Keith, man. He'll forget. He'll probably forget, yeah. He'll be like, oh, Keith, you're here. He's gonna see me in quarters of it, and he's gonna be like, that is Keith. Actually, he just did.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say...
You too, Meg.
Yes.
You bring a tea to your old man side, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, boy.
Hello? Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? I don't know. Shut. You fell asleep? Come on. Come on. No reaction. You know about Gertie?
Nope.
That's amazing. Do you know anything about this picture?
Oh, yep, I've seen this.
What? You know something about this song?
Keith?
Yes?
It's okay, you can call me that.
Dad, you know something about this?
Yup, the other night out on the lake.
Yes, yes.
I know all about that, I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all.
Tell me you just tell me. He didn't tell me. He was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna tell you. Didn't tell me anything. Do you know? I don't know. Do you know about this? What do you think about it?
He's gonna be like, I know that woman. That was my wife.
Very good. I don't think he knows anything else. Oh.
I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside, probably night, yup.
It was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang!
This one is some 40 something things, or different things. Maybe more.
A little while later this boat comes back, then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by code time, I promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little
Fuck. There we go. All good. I need a little water.
Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep. That kid next door, you always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, he must be talking about the Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. But yeah, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Right, I forgot you. How the fuck? I want a sandwich sounds good right now. Walnut sandwich, what the heck? Don't forget the old 6, don't forget the old 6. Huh? What did she say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget the old 6, don't forget the old 6. What? The old 6 incident? Hey, miss, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Now would that bet Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Polly, did you shoot the man? Can you imagine he's a pirate? Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe? Maybe you should. Let's go to this place.
Hey Paul, long time no see.
You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
The boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down on God Lake?
Oh yeah.
The man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh? How do you... That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an old bird.
Yeah, I know he's an old bird.
I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him.
Oh, because you don't look like Keith and you don't look like... what was the other one? I forgot. It was Keith and someone else. Oh my god.
I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lutter hard yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please tell us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident.
That was when Edgeworth's father died.
That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with the current case.
To tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file.
So I'm afraid I can show them to you either, Paul.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow the DL6 incident is related to this case,
well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up.
What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop parrot. The parrot knew about the incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have you forgotten something? Don't forget DL6, don't forget DL6.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, I mean, how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be...
I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. I'm gonna go blow my nose. I'll be right back. I need to blow it quickly. My god, I feel good, but my nose is so full of stuff. Horrible. Gumshoe trusts Phoenix a lot? He does. It's very good. But I think he trusts Edgeworth more. I come back, thank you. I appreciate that. Wow, it's amazing. 1 year, wait what? 1W Dusty? 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find the DLC stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. The case summary. 9? Yeah, he was a kid. That's what they told us. It was like in 4th grade or something like that. So they were definitely kids at that point. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary, found it. Here you go. December 28, 2001. That's exactly is this 2016 then? That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in today's the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we are holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 PM on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. Oh, that's why he doesn't like earthquakes. He was trapped in an elevator because of an earthquake. I think this is Edgeworth. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That'd be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Oh. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? It said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He lost the day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father? Yeah. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. I haven't heard that before. This is like a copy of the case. This whole thing is like a copy. I still don't know why it's 3 bullets though. That doesn't make sense. But it was a shot to the heart and everything. It sounds just like the Corin's case. What's going on here? It's a copy. Do you know anything about the suspect? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in deal 6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim of our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much that he had a brain damage. Oh. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Huh. What could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. What if it's the... Oh, what if it's the guy in the shack? Or the caretaker? What if that's him? I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? This is too much. We'll never get it out. Yeah, you're right. How about we just take what we need? Three shots fired, only 1 bullet recovered. Well, this case has had a gunshot 2 times. Is this like the original except weapons in the incident or something? I don't know, but they also had a shot in the heart. That is what I'm thinking. Like, it was a single shot in the heart that killed the guy. But the thing is that the other one had 2 bullets fired. This one had 3 bullets fired. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Well, we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is his trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. So yeah, he may be the guy. Because, I mean, he does seem to be, like, crazy. So, you know, that makes sense to me. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Yana. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement... Oh, very well, no opening statement, so... Objection. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. But, right, of course. A prediction. This trial would end 3 minutes from now. Oh. Order, order! Clean my glasses, 1 second. There we go. Mr. Von Kammer, what is the meaning of your statement just now? But you must question everything. It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I'll call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. Is that mysterious boat shop owner? Witness, is that your profession?
I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gull Lake. And I also rent boats.
Then of the incident, you were on the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify. Wait a second. Because I haven't heard who this whole guy is. Actually, yeah, no name. Objection! Wait a minute. The witness hasn't said his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright, but I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. No. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yep.
What do you mean?
My, memory...
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot really recall his own name. He can really recall, you say? Yeah, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? I was gonna sneeze, I didn't. Good. I hate that feeling. I'll be so happy sneezing. Anyway.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. He was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake.
This one because you witness if I can remember all his name. Yeah, I wouldn't trust anything he says.
Then I heard another bang. Because about then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Come on, what are your objection? No. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ego, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before the 3 minute... Shut up. Our 3 minutes up. 3 minutes up. The verdict now. Oh, yes. Mr. Wright? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin.
Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma.
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Then let's just take our time.
You may cross-examine the witness. Heart attack, almost. How the fuck is it the night of the 24th just after wait, what? Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that bright?
Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it. Clearly I did, yep.
You see, continue. I was in the restaurant. Bro, am I really gonna be questioning these things? Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot? Don't be so hard on this girl, kitty boy.
Cute. The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. But the verses are Wright. And where did the bang seem to come from?
For the leg, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yep.
Good, continue. So, but Joe's fronting... but just the boat. Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there, I couldn't see it clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yep.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yep, at the time that is.
At the time?
And I hear another bang.
So you heard 2 gunshots total?
Yep.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. By your window?
Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty damn thick, but who...
Didn't you say you... Wait, what? You literally just said, like, you couldn't see it because of the... Well... What do you mean you can't see people far away, but you cannot see that? Like, what the heck? That is rather important detail. Please add to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That is interesting. Very interesting. Maybe too interesting. Venom will come when he spent time preparing his witness. I'm not going to find contradiction. Okay. Are you sure? Uh-oh. That.
That's certain, Keith. He said I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Okama lured me into cross-examination so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better up quick. This trial is going to be over. Did he just have a heart attack? Did he? And nobody cares? Objection! Your Honor. We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired the gun. Objection! Mr. Wright. Are you referring to the fingerprints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. No. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the tenor of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. Judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection. Your Honor, his witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his words is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say this testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 50 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough. The witness may leave the stand.
Montgomery is wild. Montgomery is horrible.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any more need to decide the case against the defendant.
He could avoid the gun and yet proceeded to mark his fingerprints with the other hand, but why would he'll do that? That's so redundant. Yeah, it does make sense to do something like that.
This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretations of the facts.
What? No.
This will finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
That is BS.
The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is
that is BS.
Who was that just now?
Me? Who? Huh?
What?
Oh no. Oh no. Larry?
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered.
Remember what?
The gunshot. I heard it too. Larry got me clutch.
Order. What is the meaning of this?
The verdict has been decided. I go for a judgment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. I gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my courtroom. My god. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision.
The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. He doesn't get any worse. You're right, okay.
Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak.
Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I ordered you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
What?
The court will adjourn for 5 minutes recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
December 27, 10:28 AM. District Court, defendant lobby number 2.
Woo! That was too close.
Sorry to give you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
That's even worse.
Yeah, alright, Edgeworth. You're sorting bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say it in there. Larry was at that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon on the air tank that night. Yeah. Was supposed to something cute? What? Did you? What do you mean this is something cute? It's a courtroom. Hey, Edgeworth. This is something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Fukama has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfect trials, prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court, and that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's like his testimony will not be full of holes, right? Oh, his testimony will be full of holes. That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll make this one for all it's worth it. Hey, it was 50 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. That's bad. December 27, 10:35, District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. On the night of December 24th. Alright, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but your last chance. Vukama didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. The night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. So just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard a single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony before this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Cross-examination! They were focusing on the wrong things. Hello. There we go. There we go. Nice. I have a Christmas thingy. There we go. But yeah, I did it just to see if anyone was gonna notice. I did it for like 1 second. I did it twice, by the way. Beautiful, thank you. But yeah, I literally did it for 1 second 2 times. I think only Lux noticed though, I'm not sure. Because it's like I changed it immediately on the black screens as well. Yeah. I think it's fitting. Probably gonna keep it for the rest of the week. Let me just stay like that actually. There we go. My focus is comparable to Peanut. It's okay, don't worry. Dude, the night I was out in a boat on the lake, I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. Just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked at the top of the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So I heard a single gunshot. I went home. After I heard a single gunshot, we could put these kids. Does anyone know where it is? Like, do you guys know the origin of this thing? Someone needs to know. Well, Nick, I think, I mean, it was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Wait for this thing, so I can stay in a single place. There we go. I was holding a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. Okay, what was it? Looking for something? Yeah. It's a boat. What was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for, it's irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gaudi. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant, let's get it over with. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundale, okay? People is watching these days, Larry. Hello, Sanity. How are you doing? Very nice seeing you today as well. Look at the cuteness. Yeah, I look different. I just changed.
Oh my god, I'm switch.
I was switching. Okay, I'm good. I also wanted to use it for like for shorts, by the way. I want to drive, so now I bid you a face knife. Fucking good. Okay, very safe. Then I was just thinking about going home. I heard this bang. I looked up at the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard a single gunshot, okay. Oh, okay, there we go. Where did that sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked up at the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order. Whoa, Mr. Butts. Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? But it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. This Christmas looks fuckable. I see you guys like it, that's good. That is really funny. I think it's, by the way, I think it's the first time I actually got like any kind of shoe or something. Like you can actually have my full body. Just look. I want to cover the whole screen. But yeah, you can see like a small shoe or something over there. I think that was literally the first time. There you go. Perfect. Red model, thank you, Flash. I appreciate that. But yeah, I need to include it in a few shorts at least. Probably next week, I don't know. Or maybe this week. I had a video, but I haven't done it. Like I haven't edited the thing, so maybe I'll use this one. But I feel like a fungo. I'm gonna stay like this forever now. Did I ask you about this, by the way? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Oh. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? Oh, it was up to 11 when I went out in the boat. By the time everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? Hold it. So you only had one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick. It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Okay. My very good friend. Butts. What to do with you? Heard the gunshots just after midnight. Didn't you say you heard one? I heard this bang, one bang. That's single.
Objection!
What a sec, Larry. Let me change my audio, by the way. I messed it up. There we go. What a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? Are you sure? My god. I was gonna sneeze. Yeah, that's what I said. Canonically speaking, Total turns into a festive chibi during the last week of December. I mean, it's not the last one, is it? No, it's not the last one. What do you mean? But Miss Lotta Hart justified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots at night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you got to treat me nice and stuff, okay? To the chibi suddenly. I'm always a chibi though. Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I happened to miss the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. Order. Stop that booing. My bad last 2 weeks. I was planning on keeping it until like the first week of... well, actually, I don't know. It depends. Maybe until the first week of January, but we'll see. Maybe, just a maybe. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? But I'm surely keeping it for December, by the way. Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio, everybody listens to the radio, what's the big deal? Mr. Von Kama, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. The witness and possibly the only one is to... The only one, yeah. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony? I mean... If it changed something, you can continue. Yana, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. But nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know where he's lost. When he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Let's give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve, well. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying too when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe what this witness has to say? Are we really believing the crazy guy over the normal guy who's like just listening to music? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat before from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor, the witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things in the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the music, no sound was playing. The DJ only talks between the songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Ugh. Yeah. Clicked away. Amazing. There we go. It's only being an online Christmas Eve. Okay. What was it, by the way? What did he say? What did he say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possibly good could knowing what possibly good could knowing what a radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Von, come on, the point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. I mean, I think we should care. We should care, Yana. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask him? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Okay. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas. Interesting. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe my camera was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hoping, eh? I bet the press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. It's almost Christmas. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. Are you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio, that's all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was the radio set to that night? So you turn on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. You don't know what it's like being out there alone on Christmas Eve. I shouldn't have said anything. Wait. It's almost Christmas.
Objection!
But that was during Christmas. Nari, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is there something the matter, Mr. Wright? Yeah, Anna, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost. That is the word, almost. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the other testimonies we've heard so far, Yana. Both Miss Hard and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the shots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Yana. Order, order. What does it mean? The two prior witnesses have heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard gunshots, my god. Have I been saying gunshots all the time? I don't know. Or shotguns, or whatever. Anyway, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? I think that he is... I'm gonna say he's right. There was a mistake in Yana. He had the gunshot before midnight. This is the most lucrative and perplexed case so far. Why lucrative? Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wall claim. Show me evidence it was a gunshot before midnight. Oh. It does align with the autopsy, by the way. Because it says sometime on the 24th or 25th, so it does make sense with everything. This doesn't help me. That helps, actually. I still want to know about this, though. This one helps me. Look at this photograph. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Lotahard, with the automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Yana, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Yana, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Oh, correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, Wright had a gunshot. It was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Yana. It is a fact that the camera also triggered off 50 minutes after midnight. Yana, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25 pulse between them. Still doesn't make sense though, because it was 3 bullets. Where would this be? Don't be full, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? No. There's proof that the loud noise at 11:50. There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed triggering the camera? Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Yeah, not like mine. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. No. Okay. I mean, wait. Oh, that would explain the 3 shots, actually. No, actually, that doesn't explain the 3 shots. I was gonna say like 2 of the shots could have been... No, because the shots are so separated. Okay, no, that doesn't make sense. It is strange actually, because there's 3 shots, but now we know there's 25 minutes between each of the 2 shots. But where was the other shot? Why is it still missing one shot? I mean, it would be strange. One bullet, only one bullet fired at someone, I think. I think this was the only bullet they actually fired to someone. I'm thinking the other two shots could have been right before that, maybe like, I don't know, practice or something. But it's still, I mean, I'm just saying that is the thing. That would explain the 25 minutes though. Because that would give a reason as to why you should stop shooting. Because if you want to try to kill someone with these three... The thing is, these three shots weren't fired at one person, I think. Because if you want to kill someone... I mean, you would just fire the 3 shots immediately. You would be like, pam, 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 you know? Instead of being like, pam, and then waiting 35 minutes and being, like, again, going to shoot to the same person. That doesn't make sense. But everyone keeps speaking about 2 shots all the time. That is annoying me so much. If every single testimony, every single person has been like, oh, it's been 2 shots, 1 shot here, 1 shot there, what's the other one? And they just mention it again, it's 2 shots. No, now it's 1, actually, not even like 3, it's like 1. Bro. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Yana. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? All and I have realized the truth. The shot was the... Huh? The shot Laurie had just before mid... Wait, what? What? That doesn't make sense though. How do you justify this then? 12:15 on the 25th. How do you justify that? Because this one has to be with this bullet. I mean, unless it was like another gun, I guess, which would explain why they looked slightly different. But again, I also think that could have been just like they just drew it that way. Okay, what are you thinking? Order. Don't make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. This is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, you ask? Why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. What do you have? What do you mean you have it? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? I mean, then it was another gun then? Is that what you're telling me? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilt verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? If I'm already getting a guilty verdict, we have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I see anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Yana. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up his entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth? There can be no other murder other than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong one, Karma. Amanda was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. No. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the fact. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. Why not the flashing here? There should be like a flash. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. Distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be no other than the man on that boat.
I mean, it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
Huh? What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
I'm actually confused.
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photos is 0:15.
But Larry had seconds 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright,
Are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Bleh, I don't know. I need to think. I mean, one of them has to be Edgeworth. You know what would be good? Hearing like Edgeworth's like whole thing, like from his perspective. It is one of these two. Not Hammond though, because Hammond would be dead, so he needs to be the murderer. The person was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guys of Mr. Hammond and Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. He... No, wait, there's a bit of sense. I think I'm starting to see it, but I'm not sure yet. But are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch that Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all of this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's...
Why...
It cannot be Edgeworth, obviously. That would be stupid. Cannot be Lota though. It also doesn't make sense for Lota to be the murderer. So what do you mean I don't know? It would... You know who makes sense though? The caretaker makes sense. The caretaker is actually perfect for this. Don't I have this stuff? Because the thing is, we know... Let me check this. 1228... Victim data carry Edgeworth 34, defense attorney trapped in an elevator, returning to lost trial with some, also Edgeworth 9, one bullet found in the heart, the murder weapon was fired twice. Correct. Yanni Yogi 37, caught bailiffs, trapped in the elevator with the Edgeworth, memory loss due to desperation, blah blah. Polly Jenkins, wait, what the fuck? Polly Jenkins committed suicide, is that why it's called Polly? There's two things, actually. First of all is the memory loss. This is what's actually, I think, a key of everything. Second of all, because he lost the oxygen and he ended up being desperate, or like he had deprivation, like oxygen deprivation, he might have lost his mind. He got brain damage, which I think is also a very good thing to keep in mind. We don't have anything here, but I remember they told us like, oh, the guy got brain damage. On top of that, okay, that is a wife. On top of that, he would have a reason. I mean, I assume when he actually, like, when the whole thing happened, they basically, the guy was found not guilty, and then he disappeared. The thing is that I feel like he might have had some kind of PTSD or something that might have enabled him to actually revive those things in his mind. So he would have been inclined to actually go and, especially the date actually. It's not the exact date, but that, I mean, yeah, it could be like some kind of PTSD and he just tried to do everything again. I don't know what he would go after Miles though. I mean, it's something with him being unstable. And that also explains what the parrot notes about DL6, which I think is the most important thing, because this thing shouldn't know about DL6, but it knows about DL6, and they said the caretaker always tells, oh wait, he said that he always tells the most important things to Polly. That is the only way Polly could possibly know about DL6. Because it, my god, how long have you had this parrot? I don't have the option though, but this is the only thing that actually makes sense now. I don't want to put anyone else. Like, I know it's not one of those two. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Ugh, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat. Oh, there we go. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? What did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? Messages that the real scene of the crime was not on the boat? What? Well then, why did the murder take place then? I didn't think that far. I mean, it would be the shop though. I really didn't think that far into this thing, but it would have to be here. Then he could go to the boats easily. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Oh yeah. You have proved that the boat shop was the scene of the crime. Recall Laura's testimony if you will. Okay. Then he was out on the lake in boat searching for something. Then he came back. He finds it and returns the boat. Then just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. Oh. He had a gunshot, Yana. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. Where would that be if he had just returned about? The boat shop. Oh my god, Larry.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on God Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slowly, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to this shop. It was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Oh, that does make sense, actually. No, yeah. That's perfect. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out in the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? I mean, that should have been... I mean, it wouldn't be Miles, actually. It can only be one. Because it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Oh! No, not oh, actually, what? There's something that doesn't add up. He shot... He killed, oh my god, I forgot the name. Hammond. He killed Hammond. So that's one bullet. He fired 2 shots to the water. And then I assume he shot himself. And then he threw the gun to... No, actually, what the fuck? I was gonna say, like... I know Edgeworth said, like, oh, I thought he killed himself. Or, like, he shot himself. Okay, keep going. Wait a minute, yes? What if he shot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. No, this Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. There's a visual maze, that's stupid. To create a witness though. Oh. It could actually be to create a witness. Because the thing is, if you can create a witness, that's okay. But there's only one thing of doing it. The only thing he could possibly create a witness is by basically, he needs to know everything what's happening inside of that place. He knew, he should have known that Miss Hart was on the place, was on the was like camping and everything, had the camera set up. He shoots, he knows how the thing reacts, and then that's what he's doing. He's basically like creating the witness by doing that. He should have known it was fog as well. Two shots though. It makes sense why he would fire. Maybe it's like... No. Okay, no, yeah, that makes sense actually. He shot one time to do that, but then he shot another time to actually look. Okay, no, I got it. He shot one time to create a witness. Basically, he wanted the picture. That's what he wanted. He shot another time to make it look like the other person got shot. And so he can just like fall in the water, and then he can go back to the shop. That also explains why Edgeworth said like, I thought he shot himself. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Yana. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. Yeah, that is the one of the picture. That shows that anyone who had the shot would look at the lake. Exactly. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and then fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat of himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Yeah. I see. There's someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that everything else falls into place. Okay, the only thing I missed was him not actually knowing about the camera. But again, I assume he knew someone was around. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, and he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body in the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Guard Lake. Please. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop at the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he has something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He's not at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Well, I think that's proof. Was that a meme I put it on Discord? What is this? Oh, I went away again. Fuck. Ugh. Okay, let me see. This perp shown that. Why is it like purple? What the heck? Why is it like glowing? What the fuck? Ugh. I really want to sneeze. My god, I'm going crazy. Okay. It's encrypted, is it? What's the name of it? Get the dog from Billy and Mandy? Oh, I don't remember anything about Billy and Mandy. I watched it, but I don't remember anything. Mr. Kama, your witness has disappeared. It's a ghost dog. He killed a ghost? Oh my god. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all of its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well, good agent. That's why he didn't want the guy to say his name, and they were like, oh, he forgot. It was all planned. Yeah, Nick, you did it. Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Kama didn't know what to do with this testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once you step through this unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so done to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's on trial instead of clients. Huh? It's on us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's a little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can make up one night. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. How long is this thing? Oh my god. Okay. December 27 to 11 PM, Wright and CO law offices. Lovely. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he never took someone's life, never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I'm swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart is super beater too. I think you can do better than that. Come on. I said Edgeworth is there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me, yeah? Bow before your hero. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? Well, you didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Laurie, they saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Oh, sorry, I kinda forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. It was on trail, A class rail. A class rail? What if I just change topics? Larry, you really helped out in the trail today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Miss Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that bullshit caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. But spot the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty... edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that? Nick, I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? No, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. But why Larry? Huh? Oh, actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? And about the silent treatment. You remember, Larry? Spring, head of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I guess what you forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah, I mean, the kids in class said I should be put in trial. Trial? So the next time we have a classroom trial with me as a defendant. Oh, flashback. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you, thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one playing with him. Just admit it. You did it. You can hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, not borrowing my razor. He shouldn't be allowed to rarely raise. Give me my 50 cents I loaned you. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Aww. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs to the trial is evidence. Anything else has... Was it Edgeworth? Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateur, it is Edgeworth. Miles? Oh my god, look at him. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But, Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. This is the one. We don't need proof. Make him say sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, that's Larry. This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Why is this guy so angry? Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Unbelievable. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been dead, then, you know, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, I see. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the... Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was an defense attorney, sorry. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the AG I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who had become. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? I mean, if I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain. No one saw inside. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I help you because I believe in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick. Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right, it very well may be. First, there's a rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of the evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. How do you do that? How do you clean out evidence you don't... Oh, I think you did it. No, yeah, you did it. No, wait. No, yeah, because this was on the second page. Gumshoe? Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Good luck indeed. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I had a story about the class rail. Class rail? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. The lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In third grade? Lunch money? Oh, right, yeah. I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? The trail was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it doesn't like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much at Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself in a reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been found, had not of sound mind due to oxygen deprivation. There we go. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence, innocent. Hello Queen, I'm in Colorado, nice! How long is Colorado from Miami? Well, Florida. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Kama? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was, like what my sister was to you, Nick. Oh, finally, fuck. Oh, that was good. That was so good. Oh, that was amazing. Oh, I'm gonna go to bed now, though I'm tired of the travel. That's okay, I hope you sleep well. You probably had a long day, but yeah, I hope you sleep well and you enjoy the weekend as well. Oh, bless you, thank you. Then this will clear your nose for a while? Yes, it will. Not for too long, but for a short while. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? Good night, good night. In all cases he has taken up, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Van Kamma does is his job, to find suspects guilty perfectly. In any case, it's night... No, it's night well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. I'm starting to like Edgeworth. I think it's cool. He's out again. Where does he work anyway? No, don't be harsh. Guess he'll have to come back later. Fine. Why did they not let me go from the office to God Lake? That doesn't make sense. Hey Paul, long time no see. Oh, Detective Kumshu. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I slit my tongue in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, now we know who really did it. Even the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in custody by troll time tomorrow. Come with me. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch a criminal. Detective Kumshu sure is active today. Oh, another thing. No one can go into the woods today. In the woods? Malota was camping? The woods off limits to camping and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad, no one can go in for a while. I guess Lota's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Can I go in? Okay, I can, yeah. Huh? The still ISO is me. The still ISO. ISO? Who's it the hot dog stand is close to? I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Kinda want a hot dog right now. She was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. True, we owe him. Is this still empty? Okay. I wanna go to the shack. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be a real murderer. Another criminal throat anywhere. Who? Oh, Grossberg. So this girl's on the run. Could they be doing this out of revenge, maybe? Maybe. I was thinking, I mean, maybe, yeah, it's a possibility. It could have been revenge, maybe someone that Edgeworth got at some point. Probably like Keith, or like the other one, like, you know, the kids, I suppose. Could have been one of them, maybe. Hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk, the days of my youth, like the scent of my fresh lemons, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I might be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. How did they let the guy go away if he was like a witness? Did he actually tell the guy you can go away and that's it? Shouldn't he be held in case they want him back or something? Nobody's home. Hello? Hello? Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where you on is gone, Polly. Hello? Hello? I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor pirate to fend for himself. Hello, hello. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn the heat on. I guess he hasn't been back since the trail. That reminds me, Nick. Polly, he knows the murder to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? It's 1228. 1228, 1228. Let's open it, Nick, come on. I'm sure there isn't any more in there. No, but hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue too. The only thing here is a letter. A letter? Oh, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I want to read this whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out on the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. Who did the letter though? What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written the letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick? You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can take you. Wait, now Bert's going to hate me. But this was Keith? No, they need to know of the L6. That kind of takes me... I don't know, I'm not sure. But that kind of takes me back to... It makes me think of two people, because I know Grossberg knows, but it also makes me think that... my god, what was his name? Karma, from Karma. He may know something about it. Maybe he planned this somehow, but I doubt it at the same time. Why can I not go to... wait, what? He's not here. Okay. Oh, Edgeworth. I have this. I found a letter. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker leaves. I see. Revenge on me? Where's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now it's time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It went away. Ugh. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute limitations on the DL6 incident? Wait, that old man. Wait, what is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. There you go. It was the case that changed my life, and tomorrow on December 28th, his statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence? But even if that case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Jenny Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The earth thinned and the darkness closed in on us like in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! Help! I can't breathe! Help! Wait, I said, quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up in the ceiling. Oh, up at the ceiling. In court, Jenny Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, they came plus the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why do he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Okay. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. What a pain. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. My kind of dream is a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Oh, I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you just use up more oxygen. I can breathe. Using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But, that's just a dream, right? Right? The thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yuki was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was a true criminal of DL6. I shot my... Are you... Okay, first of all, Edgeworth, do you... Before we keep going, do you realize there's a police officer right next to you? And do you realize there's a camera also right next to you recording this entire thing? This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the L6 incident, maybe... There is Nick. There's someone else who knows about DL6. Grosberg? I keep saying Grosberg, but... Okay, it is Grosberg. Mr. Grosberg? Oh, hello there, what's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. My. Calm down and tell me what just happened, It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I see. So Edgeworth dreamed he shot his own father. So it's only a dream, I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well... Also consider this. Yuki quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream at all, it was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. Why is it the same pistol, by the way? The pistol fired and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yugi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds right, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. You meant Mia Faye. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. von Kammer's technique. Why did you go with him, Miles? It's not surprised. Von Kammer is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect reading record. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Faye. I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I've been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yugi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was... You see... Yet, now that I think about it, it seems that the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. It seems real though. And I don't like it. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Any ideas? This is all tied to the DL6 incident. We better find out as much as we can about that murder before tomorrow. Something that happened back then has a hold on Edgeworth and it won't let me go. Did I get evidence or something? Hold on. Oh, she was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what I did. Huh? Sorry about what? I think I'll sell out of this one. Yeah, don't say anything. Oh my nose, okay. Man of the letter. We spoke about the dynamite, the media. Did I show you? Wait, did I show you this thing? I didn't show it to you. Hold on. Oh, this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter. But he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got clients found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one by himself. Iggy was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have an idea who wrote this? I mean, my suspicion was Karma. Not Yanni. I don't think it was Yanni because obviously he received the letter. Edgeworth wouldn't do it. He wouldn't be like, oh yeah, come kill me. So it has to be, you know. And I already thought about it, so I really think that's the one. Could it be Manfred von Kammer? Von Kammer? Would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Kammer, Von Kammer. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Kammer's writing, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time in code reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. Manfred von Kammer himself. What does it mean then? And that's why he's been trying so hard to actually shut us up all the time. What would von Kammer want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was von Kammer who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He says much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court find Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could von Kammer know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Maybe Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that von Kammer is both persistent and perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Kammer met Gregory Edgeworth in court and von Kammer did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscared. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and von Kammer? Von Kammer got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused von Kammer of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusations stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty von Kammer has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for von Kammer. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Damn. Just because he had like a penalty and that's it? Because he was actually like... He actually deserved the penalty, so he was like, yeah, I want to take a vacation. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or to the mountains? Tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why don't we take a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Kammer is going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grasbeck, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand.
No, it doesn't wrong place. This one.
There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Oh, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be come back today. He's staying out late, looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. I've been wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. We can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he's just arrived actually. Karma is the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Move! Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they're just having hard time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing, I was just noticing that he's in here. Von Karma. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says... unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing here? Oh my god. But Von Karma? You? How do you know my name? What do you mean? How do you know my name? What? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I really remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? Our romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had a nice to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against some mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to you, otherwise perfect trail record. So you did, but what I don't get is... why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? Instead of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Kevin doesn't really care about Mr. Edge? No, he doesn't. He probably had some ulterior move also by taking Edgeworth. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. Oh, it's been a while since I've had a defense attorney this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. He's guilty of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite a researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell to the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Because you saw those so you can see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. They must keep important files in here. Okay. There's shelf is stuck with files, case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity. Nick, listen what we need to get out of here. All the dust is getting on me. Yeah, the files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Oh, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Oh, the music is gone. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him being called that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. He can say it, but we're not gonna have any records of this. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? Oh, taser! A stun gun for self-defense usually. Indeed. 600,000 balls will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000... Oh, don't worry, people don't die from it usually. No, give me the letter. No. No. No, what are you... Nick, run! She's sacrificed. Maya! Out of my way. She sacrificed for nothing. Nick, why didn't you run? Oh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? We sat down, did nothing? Yeah, literally. Maya. Bro, Maya sacrificed herself. I could have run. It's not easy. All I had to do was exit the room and that's it. Maya, open your eyes. Maya. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm not good as a lawyer or medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we needed her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya. They could have thrown the files on top of him and used the gun on him. I don't think that would work because he would somehow make it into evidence to go against us and say it was like assault. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? TL6 incident evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth? I remember. Mungama was holding this when Maya jumped him. Why is this important? I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued. How long has it been? I wanna eat. I really wanna go eat. Should I leave it here and he's just like, I can go eat and I can go rest a bit? Yeah, this is good. I'm good. Thank you very much. How do I go back? Title screen. There you go. It's been 5 hours. I really want to go eat and I need to rest. I think I should be fine tomorrow though. Like the way I feel, it feels like I'm gonna be okay tomorrow. Let me go to the room first. Oh my god, I'm floating. Isn't this important? Yeah. I would have kept going, I guess, if I wasn't sick. But because I'm a bit sick, I'd rather just stop for now. And then we could do like... You know, we can do like the rest tomorrow, and then we can do like a bit of episode 5, I think it was. So yeah, it's fine. Have a good meal and rest, thank you. Lovely such cuteness. I'm glad you like it. I just think it's funny. But it's because, I mean, it's a reference for something else. Why does my YouTube studio look so weird? Oh, I fixed it. But yeah, I mean, I may end up using this thing also for some YouTube shorts. Again, I said it a while ago, but I have one short that I haven't edited. Like, I recorded everything, but I didn't edit anything. So maybe I'll use it for that. And then I also wanted to make a few extra ones next week. But yeah, I do need to rest, honestly. Especially the way I am right now. And I need to eat because I remember there's a bit of food in the kitchen, so I want to eat it. I would love to know what it is. Sorry, wait, what? What it is what? Oh, the reference, you mean? I can show you quickly. Let me find it though.
This is the one. What is the difference? Okay. How do I do this? This one. How many views? 6 million? Oh my god, 6 million views. Interesting. Okay, let me go to this thing again one last time. Now let me set everything up. Where is it? Actually, I think, can I do the audio with this? Okay, I can do the audio with that. I cannot do the image with it though. Okay. Wait a moment. I'm gonna resize it properly. Hello, why isn't it going down? There we go. I wanna capture this window. I wanna make it small now. Oh, that's wrong. I said look up line. Okay, there we go. Chivitoto, what a good presents this year and how many? Are they expensive? And if so, could you leave the receipt so I could return them for full price? That's a surprise. You'll see on the 25th. Eventually, you'll see it. But yeah, I mean, it's a reference, really old reference. It's a really old video. I think the audio works. Yeah, it works. Hey, that's my own stuff. What the heck? Wait, it's recommended my own stream. But yeah, that's what it is. There you go. Delete. Yes, I want to delete that. I don't want to be capturing this audio. And there we go. Lovely. I forgot about it. It is, again, it's very old. This video specifically, it is 8 years old. I'm pretty sure the original one must be like even older than that. I mean, definitely. How long ago was that? It's been so long. I mean, 8 years was 25, 2000, what the heck? Am I counting right? Is that 8 years? It's 17. 2017, what the heck? It's definitely older though. Oh. Padaru Padaru meme featuring Newer Claudius from Fate Extra singing a Christmas song originated with the game release in 2011. So 14 years ago. Oh my god, I think it's old. Can you share it on Discord, please? Sure. I'll share that in a while. There we go. Copy link. Can you just like... No, I'm gonna use this one. This one's fine. But yeah, I can do it. It's fine. 2011, damn, yeah, it is extremely old. I thought it was gonna be like 2015 or 14, not 11. I'm surprised. But yeah, anyway, I really wanna go eat. I really wanna rest. So, I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Today was a... Oh, my neck. It's kinda hot. I really feel like I'm on the last stages of my flu or whatever this is, or my cold, because at least my throat feels normal now, unlike the last couple of days, so that's a good sign. But yeah, anyway, thank you very much for watching, guys. As always, I appreciate you a lot. It truly means a lot having you here. So yeah, that's always a very good thing, obviously. I do hope you have a very good day, though. Remember not to get sick. You don't want to get sick, trust me. Even what I got is not that strong, but I know some other people might end up suffering a bit more. But yeah, anyway. Thank you very much for watching, guys. I hope you have a good day. Remember to sleep well, eat well, shower, brush your teeth, do all of those healthy things. Make sure to do every last one of them. And I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good day, have a good morning, have a good evening, have a good afternoon, have a good morning. And I'll see you later. Bye bye.